Testing, testing, 1, 2. 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 Testing, testing, 1, 2.
help the individual improve to be able to get that version. Help the individual improve to be able to get that version.
I must say a pleasant good evening, or should I say good afternoon. It's just about that time for us to get the game started with Coconut Creek and St. Lucie, CC. We are here at the Girl Scout Park, a beautiful day for cricket. A beautiful day for cricket. As you can see, they had just spun the toss. I'm not sure who won the toss as yet, but you could see the umpires and the captains are making their way back to their team just to signal the decision of who's going to bat first. Yes, we are here at the Girl Scout Park in Port St. Lucie. While Port St. Lucie had took some, maybe I shouldn't say a time off, because they are playing the T20 at the moment, so they are playing the T10 at the moment. So they did break for the T20. But this one game that was called off some time ago with Coconut Creek and St. Lucie, they decided to play it today here at Girl Scout Park in Port St. Lucie. Still waiting to see who had won the toss, but I haven't seen that as yet. Just about a couple minutes after 2 o'clock. I haven't seen an umpire, so I'm not sure what will be that decision, but we're still waiting for the teams to see which of the team will take the field. In the meantime, what I'll do, I'll just give you some scores of some of the games that is taking place down south. Googleys Cricket Club is playing Tufan. Googleys had made 141 for 1 in their 10 overs. Tufan haven't started as yet, batting. 6. 46.74. Let me put in that answer. So. Once again, I must say a pleasant good afternoon. Beautiful day here in Port St. Lucie, Girl Scout Park to be exact. St. Lucie is going up against Coconut Creek. St. Lucie had won the toss and decided to take first strike. Eventually, I don't know if you can say it backfired just a little, but they had lost 1 wicket so far in the first over. Dylan Tugman, who was bowled by Onigori. So after the first over, the score is 1-1. Port St. Lucie. Off the crease, you got Jordan Pinnock, along with Brian Goodlit. So after the first over that was bowled by Onigori, it will be Azim will be bowling the second over from the northern end. Like when he plays it down to mid-on for just a single. Score moves on to 2-1. That could go all the way for 6. So that was Goodlit facing his third ball of his inning. Hit it over the bowler's head for 6. So that was that's a loud appeal. Umpire says not out. At one he plays it in the covers and take a quick single. Score moves to 9-1 St. Lucie. At one play square of the wicket there by Jordan Pinnock. It's the end of the second over. The score is 9-1 St. Lucie. Jordan Pinnock and 2, Goodlit and 7. And just to give you the names of the players for Coconut Creek, you got Azim, Golam, Onigori, Uda, Mohamed Tariq, Saeed, okay, now my computer is not behaving itself. Well, now my computer, my scorecard. You got Rizwan, you got Saeed, you got Zaire Khan, and Zishan. For St. Lucie, you got Charles Reed, Goodlit, Tugman, Callis, Pinnock, Jordan Pinnock, Fernando, Gregory, Mohammed, Neil Green, and Patul. Did I forget John Lewis? Score moves to 13 for 1. They're in the third over, St. Lucie. Gorey is bowling his second over from the southern end. So far 1 for 5. Bowling to Goodlit. And he plays that one on the onside. They take 1. They're thinking about 2, but Jordan Pinnock decides that he'll settle for 1. The score moves to 15 for 1, St. Lucie. better. Match ID 4867. 4867. 4867. 4867. Submit. Eight 67. So after 5 overs, the score is 24-1. St. Lucie. Goodlet who is on 21 and Jordan on 3. 21 from 21, Jordan and 3 from 6. It's Azim who is bowling his third over from the northern end. So far he got none for 13. Uda had bowled one from the south for 3 runs. 24-1 St. Lucie. And there goes the second wicket for St. Lucie. Goodlet had just been out caught. He played that one over the bowler's head and he was caught for 21. So St. Lucie are now 24-2. They are in the 6th over. At the crease is John Lewis. There's a loud appeal for leg before, umpire says not out. Plays and miss outside the off stump by Lewis. So at the end of the sixth over, the score is 24-4-2. St. Lucie. John Lewis is yet to be off the mark. Jordan Pinnock is on 3 from 6. So while the score moves on to 29-4-2, St. Lucie. John Lewis yet to be off the mark. Jordan Pinnock on 8 is Uda, who is operating from the southern end. The ball is a left arm spin. Oh, that was a good ball. That seems it was the Chinaman. Instead of going away, it came back into John Lewis, but he was right on top of it. So at the end of the 7th over, the score, St. Lucie 29-4-2. Lewis yet to score from 6 balls. Jordan Pinnock 8 from 10. We are here at the Girl Scout Park in Port St. Lucie, South Florida. It's a beautiful day for cricket. So it will be a change of bowling from the southern end. It will be Moshed Kalam who will be taking over from Azem. 29-4-2 St. Lucie. That one was flicked on the leg side. They get one. They're thinking about the second. They decide against it. Score moves on to 30-4-2. That's a wide down the leg side. John Lewis swings and miss. Collect by the keeper. Umpire stretched those wide arms and said, that's one more added to the score. The score is now 31-4-2. They're in the 8th over. And that's the first scoring shot there for Lewis. Over the boundary for 6. And while I'll give you some of the scores, that is scores of the games taking place down south. Palm Beach Hurricanes 62 for no loss after 4 up against Palm Beach United. O'Dane Thompson on 55. O'Neill is in 6. 55 from 21. O'Dean Thompson, my mistake. 55 from 21 with 5 fours and 4 sixes. Challengers up against Tristan. Challengers are 68 for 2 after 4. Tristan CC 43 for no loss after 4 against Miami Lions. Tropics United 100 for 6 after 10. And they're up against Eagles. And I must remind you, we are talking about T10. This is the only T20 game that is going on this Sunday here in South Florida Premier League. They are playing a T20 because this game was asked for the date to be changed by Coconut Creek. So they played their game this morning. They played their T10 game early this morning. Then they traveled north to play the second game, which is a T20 against. That's a loud appeal, but I could hear 2 sound. Umpire says not out. Again, Tropics United 100 for 6 after 10. Eagles 103 for 3 in 8.5. Googlies 141 for 1 up against Tufan, who had made 114 for 10. In that game, you got, let's look at some of the scores in that game. Googlies, you got Moeed Sadiki was not out on 74 and Ricky Naik on 50. Sadiki will continue his good form. He had hit back-to-back 100 in the night cricket just a couple of weeks ago. Ambassador would made 137 for no loss. Miami Lions 98 for 6 in their 10. And let's see who makes the score again for Ambassador. You got Omari Williams who had made 96 not out. 96 from 42 with 8 fours and 8 sixes. Cornell Peart was in 28 not out from 19 with 4 fours. So while we return to live cricket, St. Lucie 38-4-2. They are in the 9th over. Just about to start the 9th over, 39-4-2. Jordan Pinnock is a 9 from 13. John Lewis on 7 from 10. 39-4-2 St. Lucie up against Coconut Creek. That one was hit hard. And there's a fielder there. He looks and it comes very close to the TBN mobile. Yes, I got to take my time to say that because it was so close. But that went way over the boundary, close to the van 4-6. The bowler is Onigori is bowling his 3rd over. Jordan Pinnock is now on 15 and the score is 45-4-2 St. Lucie. And that one he played it square of the wicket. They get 1. That should be all they get because there's a fielder comes off the boundary and send the bullet in back to the bowler. I mean back to the keeper, my mistake. So they picks up a single. Score moves to 46-2. They are in the 9th over. John Lewis just played that one just over the bowler's head. That one was, it gained some height on him and I think it was much quicker than he expected. He get a single. The score moves to 47-4-2. That one, Pinnock had tried to play it back, played it in the covers, but he get an inside edge. They get a single because it went over to the square leg. They were able to cross for a single. Score moves to 48-4-2. They are in the 9th over. That was it. Down to square leg for 4 by John Lewis. So at the end of the 9th over, the score is 52-4-2 St. Lucie. On the international scene, Pakistan, who is going up against Bangladesh in a T20. Pakistan, who had made 110 for 10 in 19.3 overs. Bangladesh 112 for 3 in 15 overs. And I must remind you about the game that is coming up tonight. West Indies will be playing their first T20 tonight against Australia. I won't remind you what happened about 6 days ago. All I would say is cricket, lovely cricket. Must say a big hello to Carlton Brown down there in Jamaica, the Cricket Forum. Listened to his podcast this morning, man, and it was, as they would say in Jamaica, it was a little wassy this morning. Dwight Chatu was there. Basil Butcher Jr. But it was a very good show, I must say. I just love to watch those guys on the cricket forum. Some very good topics. Very good topics, of course. We're talking about the cricket forum with Carlton Brown. He's racking up some viewers. We're talking about 15, 20,000 viewers. So my friends, if at any time you're thinking about doing some streaming down there in Jamaica, ever so often we teamed up together, put a good show together, of course. If you decide to do it here in the US of A, we're talking about in New York, in Atlanta, Texas, we could just team up and the TVN Mobile will be right on hand. So I must remind each and every one, my friends, please call a friend, tell a friend. Just press that subscribe button and so your friends and family will be able to see more cricket. TVN Cricket Power Play. If you're in the mood to relax and listen to some relaxing music, you can just check to it, just go ahead and just log into TVN Studio 4, where you will get to listen to some real relaxing music. Not just will put you to sleep, but it will make you relax. TVN Studio. While there's a pause at the moment, I'm not sure what's the issue, but the umpire had went over to talk to the scorer. I'll just it's right over there. Still can't decide what they, well, I guess they now decide whatever the issue was, but he's now making his way back to the crease, behind the stumps, I should say. So while we're just about to proceed, the score is 51-42 St. Lucie. That one was played square of the wicket, but there's a fielder there. Just one bounce to the fielder. No run. Score remains at I think there were some issues with the score. Usually they would just wait to get the scores back together, but not sure exactly what it is, but we'll wait. I think it's now back together. That was a good single there. Jordan Pinnock was really trying to get away from that end. Score moves to 52-42, St. Lucie. Pinnock is on 17, Lewis on 12. Wow. I think the bowler got to twist that ankle. Just about when he was about to deliver, you can see that ankle just rolled a little. I think he will be. I don't think he can continue, but it seems like he's going to. He looked like he rolled that ankle just a little, but he's just about to continue. (52-42), St. Lucie. They're in the 10th over. The bowler is Morshed Kalam. That one played just in the backward point area. No run. You got the current run rate is 5.38 and the projected score is 108. The current partnership is 28 from 26. I would think that's very slow, but I guess they will be thinking that in the second half they will. That one was it. He could be out. No, he spilled it. That should be an easy catch, but eventually he spilled it. So John Lewis again get a life at the end of the 10th over. The score is 53-42, St. Lucie up against Coconut Creek. Pinnock is on 17, John Lewis on 13, 17 from 20. John Lewis on the dreaded 13 from 14. 1-4-1-6 for both batsmen. Mosheda now bowled 2 overs for 11 runs. Onigori 3 overs, 20 runs with 1 wicket. So at the end of the break, the score is 53-42 St. Lucie. I'm just giving you just a good one of the section of the field where we could say Loxley Corner. And as you can see, Loxley is there doing his usual Sunday meeting. Someone just asked me if he got any pork down there. I'm not sure if he got pork, but you know, usually Loxley always be cooking up the field, and most of the time we be cooking chicken. Do you believe me, eh? No, I know you don't believe me that he's cooking chicken. No, Loxley won't be cooking chicken. I'm sure Loxley will be cooking pork. He will be cooking pork. Jerking some good pork down there, but I think today is just having something soft to drink. So at the inning break, did I say inning break? Make that water break just halfway for the water break. St. Lucie is 53-42. We will be back in a short while. Stay tuned, my friends. Well, while we resume after the water break, now we see 2 wickets went down. Jordan Pinnock had gone, and now John Lewis is caught by the keeper. Jordan Lewis had made 24 from 23 with 1 4 and 2 6s. John Lewis had now been caught by the keeper for 22 from 19, 1 4 and 2 6s. So the score at the moment is 70 for 4 St. Lucie, and this is while they're in the 12th over. Coming to the crease is, I thought it was the veteran, but he's still not there as yet. We are talking about Tony Reid. So he's still not there as yet at the crease. At the moment you got Patul, and let's see the new batter. I think that's Mohammed is the new batter. So Moshed now picked up his 2nd wicket. 2.3 overs, 12 runs, 2 wickets. 70 for 4 St. Lucie. They got a current run rate of 6.09 and a projected score of 122. So with 7 more overs to go, just about 8.3 more overs to go. St. Lucie got to step it up quite a bit, but we'll wait and see. The new batsman now is again is Mohammed. That was a good ball. He played at it and misses. It went over the off stump. Gained some good height, not really express pace, but just gently medium. Okay. Once again, I must thank Steve, who came down from Canada to spend a little time in the booth. Nice to see him get out the cold, come into the hot, sunny Florida. We're talking about Steve Dutchin. If you can remember that name, he plays a lot of cricket in Canada. Must say kudos to the umpire, who is the umpire. Let's see again. That's Mr. Panama. I'll give you his name after this. Again, that was a good ball. Mohammed plays and miss. Mr. Max Dyer, who is the umpire, known for his travel to Panama. I have some close knitting to Panama. $71 for 4 St. Lucie at the end of the 12th over. And again, I'll give you some scores down south. Palm Beach Hurricane had made 159 for 1 in 10 overs. Up against Palm Beach United. Let's see who do the scoring over there. Ordain Thompson had made 83. Anel made 68. And Joseph Palmer was not out on 1 from 1 ball. They had made 159 for 1. I could see Roger Tracy is did not bat. Someone called and to remind me or to tell me that Roger Tracy was dropped from the opening position. I don't think so, but again, whatever I think, that remains. Let me say a big hello to Mr. Tracy. How you doing? We're talking about the president, the South Florida Premier League, Cricket League. Mr. Roger Tracy, you got Raheem Cunningham, who is the captain. Derek Denton is there. Patrick Denton, Ian Thomas. And he could be out caught. Yes, he's out caught. So St. Louis had lost their fifth wicket for 72. Mohammed had just been out caught. Mr. Gori, how you doing?
Doing great, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
How are you?
So the new batsman to the crease is Kevin Fernando. Score is 72 for 5, St. Lucie up against Coconut Creek. And to continue, while I'll continue to give you some scores that is taking place of the games down south. Challengers were made 140 for 6 in their 10 up against Tristan. We're talking about a T10 now, not a T20, T10. Tristan 176 for 1 up against Miami Lions, yet to start. Tropics United 100 for 6 in 10. Eagles 103 for 3. Googlies 141 for 1 in 10. Tufan 114 for 4 in 10. Ambassador 137 for no loss after 10 up against Miami Lions. So Ambassador had won that game. The 137. Miami Lions 98 for 6. Challengers 118 for 4 up against Strikers 44 for 5 in 10. Falcons 95 for 6 in 10. St. Bess 100 for 3 in 8. So Palm Beach Hurricane had just finished their second game. Their first game they had made 82 for 3. And Googlies make 85 for 5. 85 for 1, my mistake, 85 for 1. So they had beat Palm Beach Hurricanes in the first game that they played this morning. Kendall Stars 90 for 8 after 10 up against Tristan 79 for 7 in 10. Miami Chargers 73 for 5. Tufan 74 for no loss after 7. Titans 161 for 4 in 10. Coconut Creek 98 for 10. That was their first game this morning, and now they journeyed up to Port St. Lucie to now play a T20. So there's a lots of cricket is going on, because in the T10 competition, In the T10 competition, you got teams are playing 2 games per day. So it's a lot of games going on. This is the only T20 game for in the South Florida League competition that is going on now. And it's only because of this game was rescheduled. So while we return live, the score is 73-45 St. Lucie. I must also remind you that tonight, or could I say this evening, the first T20 game against West Indies against Australia. Starting time is 8 p.m. So for sure you'll be able to finish your games, whether it's a T10 game down south or the T20 game that is up here in Port St. Lucie. You'll be able to reach back home so you can sit on your couch and watch the West Indies and Australia. Calvin Fernando hit that one down to long on for a single. And obviously they send the throw back in, but the bowler wasn't paying attention, so they were able to take a cheeky double. The score moves on to 75-5 St. Lucie. The bowler is Moshed Kalam. Plays and miss. Got hit in the, they call it the family jewel. Okay, if they call it that, I'll settle for that. But it was no problem. $75-5 St. Lucie. That one played back past the bowler. There's a fielder there. They get one. They'll settle for the one. Score moves to 76-5. We're in the 14th over. That one was flicked square of the wicket on the leg side. They get one. They're coming back for the second. They'll get it pretty easy. So Pratul moves on to 3. Calvin Fernando and 4. 78-5 St. Lucie. That one played in the third man area, but there's a fielder there. They'll picked up an easy single. At the end of the 14th over, the score is 79-5 St. Lucie. Again, I must remind all the viewers to Just pick up the phone, or you can just go on your phone and just share this channel with your family and friends. TVN Cricket Power Play. That was hit down to mid wicket. There's a fielder there. You just get a single. The grass is a little high, so it's like they're not really getting much twos. That one umpire signals a wide. Umpire Max Dyer. That's what he played on the onside, but there's a fielder there who runs around. I think that's Rizwan Mohammed. Just runs around and send it back to the bowler. The bowler is Mohammed Tarif. That was hit down to long off. Onigori is there. Again, another single. That was hit down to mid-wicket. They get one. They're thinking about the second, but no, they won't, because the fielder was right on top of it and send a bullet back into the bowler. Score moves on to 85. Again, another single. So at the end of the 15th over, the score is 86 for 5, St. Lucie. There goes another wicket. Right in front of the camera. Onigori had took that catch. So St. Lucie had lost their 6th wicket. Kevin Fernando had been out caught. (97-for-6). Kevin Fernando out caught for 13. While Petula is still there on 12 from 10. Coming to the crease is I think that's Tony Reed, the veteran, Tony Charles Reed. (97-for-6). As Tony Reed joined Petul at the crease. Tariq had picked up his 2nd wicket. Atwan plays in the covers, no run. Plays and miss that one. Kept a little low at the end of the 17th over. The score is 97-for-6 St. Lucie. At the current run rate is 5.71 and the projected score is 114. Tariq had now about 3 overs, 10 runs, 2 wickets. Uda got 3 overs, 17 runs, no wicket. So it will be ordered to complete his last over. That's a wide signal by the umpire. (98-for-6) St. Lucie. That was played down to long on for just a single. There's a fielder there. The score moves to 99-for-6 St. Lucie. That was hit down to long on again for another single. And we have now reached that 3-figure, 100-for-6 St. Lucie. Tony Reid is off the mark and Petol is on 13. That again was hit down to a cow corner. There's a fielder there. Again, it's another single. And he bowled him. Tony Reid has been bowled for 1. So St. Lucie had lost their 7th wicket. $101 for 7. So let me just go down south and see some scores. Palm Beach Hurricane 159 for 1. West Palm Beach United 48 for 3 from 6. Challengers 140 for 6. Tristan 44 for 3 from 5. Titans 176 for 1. Miami Lions 12 for 3 after 3. Tropics United 100 for 6. Eagles 103 for 3 after 8. Googleys 141 for 1. Tufan 114 for 4 after 10. Ambassador 137 for no loss. Miami Lions 98 for 6 after 10. Challengers 118 for 4. Strikers 44 for 5 after 10. Falcons 95 for 6. St. Bess 100 for 3 after 8. And we'll continue with live cricket. It's Neil Green. I don't know what happened there, but the fielder went close to pick up the ball and he refused. Someone has to come over and fetch that ball, but it's the end of the over. It's the end of the 18th over. My mistake, it's the end of the, yes, the end of the 18th over, 102 for 7 St. Lucie. And it will be Tariq will be bowling its last over. So far he got 2 for 10. At one he played that one back past the bowler. It should be just a single. Onigori raced in from off the long on boundary. Wow, that was a full ball. He swings and miss. I guess he was hoping that umpire would signal no ball. Outside the off stump, umpire signals a wide. $103 for 7 St. Lucie. That was hit. It could be out caught. Yes, he's out caught. There's a man there on the long on boundary and he did not have to move. He just wait for it right into that breadbasket. He collects. So Patul has been out for 14 from 14. St. Lucie had lost their 8th wicket for 104. The new batsman to the crease. It's Lenworth Gregory. And he could be out caught. Yes, he's out caught by Onigori. And the long off boundary. Neil Green had been out for 2. And St. Lucie had lost their 9th wicket, 105 for 9. So the new batsman is Callis. It will be Gregory to face the last. It's the last over. Last wicket. $105 for 9. And it's Onigori bowling the. That was a full toss. He swings and miss. Came off the keeper pads. They cross for a bye. Onigori is bowling is the last over, his last over and the last over of the inning. At one place in the covers, and they'll be taking a quick single, and they got it pretty easy. 107 for 9. They are in the last over. Swings and miss outside the off stump by Gregory. Went through to the keeper. That one is played back past the bowler. They get one. They're thinking about the second, and yes, they'll get it pretty easy. So there's 2 more added to the score, makes it 109. For 9. Again, it plays down to long on. They get one, and they're thinking again about the second. Yes, and they get it quite easy. I could see Callis dive to get in, but I think it's more or less he fall because he did not have a problem in order to get back. That one, he could be out on the go recall for it. He took the catch. So it's the end of the inning for St. Lucie. And oh my G, it's Nelson is on the board. 1-1-1. 101 for 10. And that was the end of the over. 101 for 10 in 20 overs. So while they're making their way off for the inning break, the score again is Nelson, 1-1-1 for 10, St. Lucie. So it's an inning break. It's we should be back in just about 15 minutes or so. Stay tuned, my friends. And in the meantime, I will just give you some scores again that of the games, some of the games that is going on the south side. Palm Beach Hurricane had beaten Palm Beach West Palm United. And don't forget, tonight, West Indies going up against Australia. And this will be at 8 o'clock. They said it will be a cracker. They said it will be a cracker. Andrew Russell will be there. I guess they just decided to give him a send-off game. He decided to retire from international cricket. Wolfman Powell will be there. Shy Hope. Ralston Chase. Hetmeyer will be there. Shepherd. Azari Joseph. Rutherford. Ewan Lewis. Mr. King. So they said it promised to be a good game. That's what they said. Don't quote me for that now. Again, we are taking an inning break, so we will be back in a short while. So as they return for after the inning break, St. Lucie what made 111. So as they return for after the inning. It will be Tony Reed will be bowling to. Still waiting for the update. Still waiting for the scorer to Saeed Hassan will be opening the inning. Tony Reed is the bowler. And that one was played down to backward square leg. I will get one. And they come back for the second. Saeed Hassan and Uda is opening the inning. That was a very quick single there. Shied at the stump, but the batsman was home safe. So while Coconut Creek is off the mark, they are 3 for no loss after 2 balls. Plays and get an inside edge. Fielded by Patul. No run. Swing and a miss outside the off stump. You can see that one just tailed away by Tony Reed. Here it goes again. Pitch just a little on the mid and off and just tails away outside the off stump about the 5th wicket. Plays and miss by Uda. That one he plays it in the covers and take off, and he could have a run out, but oh, he misfield. That should be run out, but Patul had just fumbled the ball, and the batsmen were able to scamper it home pretty safe. So it will be Goodlet to bowl the second over from the southern end. Well, let me take that back. That's Lenworth Gregory. That's Lenworth Gregory. He'll be bowling to Huda. Outside the off stump, umpire signals are wide. So after the second over, the score is 13 for no loss. I could see St. Lucie is giving some very bad fielding. There's a lot of chances has been given away. Thirteen for no loss. I got Saeed is on 10 and Uda on 2. There should be at least 3 run-outs so far, and not only that, the fielder had missed the stumps, but they fumbled the ball. Well, the umpire had gave the run out, but the batsman decided that he's not going to walk. Still having some issues with the I guess he had asked to replace the square leg umpire. The new batter is Azim. At one plate in the covers, fielded by John Lewis. Plays and missed there. It was a good ball. Kept a little low. 13 for 1. Coconut Creek chasing 111 made by St. Louis. That one plays in the covers. Beats the fielder. But there was a fielder who was fielding on the boundary. They cross for 1. Score moves to 14. So at the end of the third over, the score is 14 for 1. Coconut Creek chasing 113 made by St. Lucie. So Coconut Creek now need another 98 more runs in 17 overs. So it's Gregory to bowl to Azim. Plays in the covers and he could have a run out here. No, he missed it. The shies at the stump by Pinnock. Score moves to 15 for 1. That's a short one and it's hit over covers. It could go all the way. Yes, it goes all the way for 4. The score moves on to 19 for 1. That was a short ball and it just sits up for the batsman to hit it wherever he wants to hit it over covers. 1 bounce in the fence for 4. Huda moves on to 6. Azim and 2. At 1 plays in the covers. They'll get an easy single. 20 for 1. They're in the fourth over. Another short ball. So at the end of the fourth over, the score is 20 for 1. Gregory had bowled 2 overs for 15 runs and Tony Reid 2 overs for 5 runs. So it will be Tony Reid to continue the ball in the 5th over and is 3rd of the game. Just to look around the field. It's Tony Reid. And that one, he plays it in the 3rd man area. They get 1. They're coming back for the 2nd. And he could have a run out here. It was a bad throw there by Neil Green. Fielding is very sloppy for Port St. Lucie. That one plays in the covers. Will be fielded by Jordan Pinnock. Again plays in the covers. Now fielded by Callis. That one should go all the way for 6. That one pitched just somewhere on the leg stump and just tails away just a little. And the batsmen just were able to just help it over to backward square leg 4-6. The score moves on to 28 for 1. Coconut Creek. Good comeback there by Tony Reid. So at the end of the 5th over, the score is 28-1. Coconut Creek still need another 84 more runs. They're chasing 111 made by St. Lucie. And there will be a change of bowling from the southern end. It will be Goodlet, who will take over from Gregory, Lenrock Gregory. Coconut Creek 28-1. Huda is in 15 and Azim in 2. That's a loud appeal for leg before umpire says not out. I could hear 2 sounds. That's what he was showing the bowler, bat pad. It's another good ball there by Goodlet. Well, that's a good start for Goodlet and the St. Lucie team. That was hit down to square leg. It should go in the fence. Umpire now signals 4. That was a short ball and he just turns on it. It hit 1, 2, 3 bounce in the fence for 4. Score moves on to 32-1. Coconut Creek. While they're in the 6th over. At one, he plays it back to and fielded by the bowler. Well, that's a fairly good over there by Goodlet. 4 runs. So the score is at the end of the 6th over. The score is 32-1 Coconut Creek. So while the score is 37-43, Coconut Creek. At the crease is Azim and Golam. That one was played back just over the bowler's head. So at the end of the 8 over, the score is 38-43. Coconut Creek still needed another 75 more runs in 74 more runs in 12 overs. Golam is on 1, Azim on 8. Goodlit had now bowled 2 overs, 7 runs, 1 wicket. Mohammed 1 over, 3 runs, 1 wicket. That one played back past the bowler, fielded by Neil Green for a single. Score moves to 39-43. They're in the 9th over. That's down the leg. So at the end of the 9th over, the score is 41-43. Golam is on 2 and Azim on 10. 10 from 19. Mohammed had now bowled his 2 overs for 7 runs with 1 wicket. And Goodlet had bowled 2 overs for 7 runs with 1 wicket. Mohammed 2 overs, 6 runs with 1 wicket. 43 for 2. So Goodlet will be bowling his 3rd over from the southern end. Vandos played it on the onside for a single. So Coconut Creek can now have a target of a target of 70. I could see the batsman is walking off. I don't know the reason. I guess, well, I think he's doing the right thing. He was batting without a cup. Wow. But anyway, I wouldn't say he forget to put his cup on, but now he realized that it's important. 43 for 3, Coconut Creek, 70 more runs. From 10 overs and 1 ball. That one was played down the leg. They get one. I know they're going to think about the they got 3, an easy 3. But the score moves to 45 for 3. That was a bad ball there from Goodlet. There's no fielder on from this square leg where the umpire would be all the way around. Tony Reid got to chase it from short third man. So the score is 45 for 3. That one played in the covers, no run. That one he just flicks it on the down to mid wicket. There's a fielder there. They would picked up a single. Fielded by Callis. .46 for 3, Coconut Creek. Chasing the 111 made by St. Lucie. So while we will be returning after the water break, John Lewis, the captain, will be starting from the north. Umpire Max Dyer is signaling to the scorer 47-43. Gulaman 6 and Azim and 12. That one plays clear of the wicket. There's a fielder there, Mohammed. Send the throw back to the keeper. Still another 65 more runs. With 9.5 overs with 7 wickets, Coconut Creek. St. Lucie would made Nelson 1-1-1. That's a good ball there from Lewis. Gain a little height. The keeper is way back. I guess he told the keeper to stay back because he will be pounding those balls in, and he can get those balls to gain some height because he is like about 6'6", 260 pounds. He'll be running down to the batsman like it's a loud appeal for caught behind. Umpire says not out. That one, he could be out. There's a fielder there. Yes, he's out caught. That's a very good catch there by Gregory. You could see that it was just about coming through the bottom hand, but he hangs on, and one more wicket down for Coconut Creek. They are now 65. Make that 47-43, 65 more runs they needed. I know Coconut Creek comes north to Port St. Lucie, that they are the favorite because they had beat St. Lucie for quite a few times, but St. Lucie had made 111, but that score on the scoreboard, it's a little more than it seems because the grass is very high. It's very slow. St. Lucie get a lot of singles early this morning. To the crease is the hard-hitting Onigori. He's known for hitting sixes. But let's see what will happen now with John Lewis. That's a loud appeal, but umpire says not out. That guarantee it would be too high. (47-44) Coconut Creek. I'm sure Onigori is one of the batsmen that they would really want to get out. He is one of the batsmen and the Coconut Creek team who can change the game any minute. 47-4. It will be a change of bowling. It will be Jordan Pinnock. The bowling is off break, very flat. While they're making some changes in the field, they got a long on, a long off. There's a fielder at Cow Corner. Short mid wicket. There's no one by the umpire around from there to find leg. So everyone is on the offside. It will be Jordan Pinnock. That's a good start there from Pinnock. (47-4) Coconut Creek. Onigori yet to score. Azim on 12. And he plays that one in the covers and think about a single. Well, he was Jordan Pinnock is very swift in the field. Down the leg, he plays that one, they get one, they're thinking about a second, but no, they decide against it. Mohammed was there, runs around from mid-wicket to square leg. So it will be Onigori. Let's see how Onigori plays that one in the covers, fielded by John Lewis, the captain. That's another good ball there by Pinnock. 48-4 while they're in the 12th over. That one was it. It will go all the way for 6. There's a man there at long on, but he was able to jump but could not reach that one. And need someone like Joel Gardner to pick that one out the air. So the score moves on to 54-4. Coconut Creek. 58 more runs from 8 overs with 6 wickets in hand. You got a short third man, you got a cover point, you got a extra cover. Got a short, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. That one plays on the onside, fielded by Neil Green. You got a long off, a long on, a deep mid-wicket. 55-4. So it's Onigori and strike. That one was right up in the black hole, just about outside John Lewis could not believe that it did not hit the off stump. Is now sending the third man just 3/4 way to the boundary. That one went over cover point. They get one. They come back for the second. That was just a little wide, so you were able, and it was full, so you were able to just slant the bat over and send it over cover point. 57 for 4. Onigori moves to 8. Azim and 14. That's what he plays in the covers. Fielded by Jordan Pinnock. That one was played back past the bowler. There's a fielder, Tony Reed, who comes around from mid-off. Now he's going back on the fence. $58-4. Azim is on 14. That's a good ball. Batsman plays and misses and carries through to the keeper at a good height, good speed. At the end of the 13th over, the score is 158-4. 7 more overs to go, 54 more runs. 42 balls, 54 runs, 6 wickets. Once again, I must thank all the viewers. Schoolboy, that one was hit down to long on. There's a fielder there who is good lit. One bounce. It was a pretty low, so he was unable to get to it, so you just have to make sure that he save the boundary. 59-4. Again, it over to it's a good stop there by Dylan Tugman. Comes across from long off to feed that ball. That one was hit down to mid-wicket. There's a fielder there. They get one. They're going to think about a second, but they go against it. They get a single. Score moves to 61-4. Onigori to 10, Azim and 17. They're making some changes. Jordan Pinnock, who represent Taki in St. Mary, Jamaica. Captain the under 15. Captain the under 15 cricket team in Jamaica a couple years ago. 62-42. And that one hit hard and high. It's going, it's going, it's going. It went over for 6. We were hoping that Goodlit were able to leap and throw that one back in, but he were unable to do that at his age with his 3 bad knees. 68-4. That one plays in the third man area, fielded by Callis. At the end of the 14th over, the score is 68-4. Onigori moves on to 16. Azim on 17. Again, I must say a big hello to Schoolboy. Yeah, we're talking about Junior. He just called and wanted to know about that that ran out. You see, they call for the DRS, but they're not using it in this competition. Just have to get with the South Florida Premier League team and make sure that in the next coming competition they'll be able to use the DRS, because the claims that the batsman was very upset. He threw his bat. I won't say much about it because I already get calls that they would like to see the replay later. So I'll leave that for whoever wants to take a look at it and make that decision. I must say a big hello to Mr. Brown. How you doing? Down there in Jamaica. Thanks for tuning in. Mr. Hines of the Trelawney Stadium. Mr. Mighty, how you doing? Thanks for watching. Laurie Crichton. The Denton brothers. Here again, I get more calls is coming in that that run out was out again. As I say, we'll take a look at it because the DRS is not. So while all these calls are coming in, I would ask for you to turn some of these calls to the South Florida board and let them know that we need the DRS. Very important, my friends. Wow, that and he could be out. Yes, he's out caught. What a beautiful catch. What a beautiful catch. Well, I must say, that catch, okay, now I see their prime, the ball, they just took the ball out of his hand because I think they need the DRS for that. He wasn't down to the ground, but I think he got some glue in his palm, because that ball stuck. He caught it just over backward point, deep to the boundary. Below, he ran in and took that catch below his knees. That was a very good catch. And that's a very big wicket. Onigori is gone. Onigori, again, I'll say that, is gone. For a well played 16 from 15, 2 sixes. Zishan is the new batter. 69. Favorite number for a lot of my friends. Should I repeat it? Yes, a favorite number for a lot of my friends. St. Lucie is getting charged up a little. Mohammed now had picked up 2 wickets for 7 runs. He's in his 3rd over. The new batsman is Zishan. Azim is still there. 18 from 30. I don't know what happened there, but I thought 2 fielder collide, but no, it wasn't like that. I guess the bowler dives at the ball and misses, but there was a fielder in the covers who is John Lewis. As I said, right on top of things, Sfpl. That one was played it on the onside to get a single. The score moves to 70. One more than your favorite number. 70 for 5, Coconut Creek. Zishan is off the mark. While they're in the 15th over. Target is 42. And that one was hit hard and high. It's going, it's going, it's going. And he spilled it. He spilled it. He got to run quite a ways in, and but he should have taken that catch because it went right in and then out. 72 for 5, Coconut Creek. Someone is reminding me not to drink too much. My doctor told me to drink at least 32 ounces of water each day. Yes, I'm drinking a lot of water. Thank you, Mr. Brown. I gotta check out the cricket forum, man. Down there in Jamaica. Again, I still have to talk a little more about the show he put on this morning. Latrue was there. Basil Butcher was there. along with 19,500 viewers. I just enjoy the show with these three guys, Mr. Brown, Mr. Latour, and we also missing one too, Roger Tracy. Massive Hit Cricket. Yeah, there's times when Roger Tracy is there. Some good topics, man. Good topics. I like shows when got guys who disagree with the different things, have their own opinion. And that one, he could be out. Yes, he's out caught. He's out caught. So there goes another wicket. He hit it to the wrong person. You can't hit a ball to Jordan Pinnock. He's going to catch it. He is going to catch it. 75-for-5. Make that 72-for-6 by mistake. The Zishan had just been out for one. Coconut Creek 72-for-6. Chasing Nelson 1-1-1. Made by St. Lucie. Mr. Milton, how you doing?
Mr. Tucker, you don't have any water in there, sir?
Yeah. There's a change of bowling. It's Goodlet. That one was played square of the wicket. They picked up a single. The score moves to 73-for-6. They are in the 16th over. That was hit down to mid-wicket, but there's a fielder there. And they send the throw back into the bowler. Score moves to 74-for-6. Azim is still there on 21. Zahir Khan is on 1. He plays and miss outside the off stump. Another swing and miss by Zahir Khan at the end of the 16th over. So 4 more overs, 24 more runs. 38 more runs, 24 balls, 4 wickets. I must remind you, and I'm going to say this very, very, very soft because, as I said, me not afraid to beg. I beg you if you just pick up the phone and call your friend and kindly ask them to subscribe. In doing that, my friends, it will help the cricket. And I could say to all of us, remember, it doesn't cost you nothing to do that. It will help to make the cricket more. Oh, that one is hit hard and high. There's a fielder coming under it. It's Tony Reid. And he puts it down. They cross for 2. That's unusual. We would expect Tony Reid to couple that one, but I guess he ran in just a little too far and he went just over his head. So the score moves on to 76-46. It's John Lewis would return, bowling the 17th over. And that was hit down to long on for a single. Fielded by Tugman. Mr. Rain, how you doing? I will deliver your message, but John already been out. He's now bowling. Just looking at some of the comments and the messages. Mr. Reid. And that's a good ball there by John. He's putting his all in it. Captaining for the first time. It would be a very good boost for him to bring this home. CCC 78-46. They are in the 17th over. 21 balls, 34 runs. A swing and a miss outside the off stump by Azim. Mr. Mighty, how you doing? I was wondering why you're not be one of the umpires. That one should go all the way. Yes. That's a mighty heave there by Azim. Over long on. I could see Tugman just hold his head up and watch it goes by. The score moves on to 84-46. With one more ball to complete the 17th over. I can see the comeback ball from John Lewis. I can actually tell what it's going to be, but I'll still wait. And here it goes again, but there's a fielder there. And it went just over his head for another 6. That one was just up just a little. And he went up, and the fielder settled, and he settled, and then it went over his head for another 6. The score moves to 90. 22 more runs, 18 balls. Milton W. Bagmail, how you doing? Rain Tolado. Rain, I must tell you that John had just bowled an over where they hit 2 sixes. Got 16 out the over. He still got another over to bowl. 3 more overs. I would think that 3 overs should. That 3 overs, let's see, Tony Reid got 1. Goodlet is done. Mohammed got 1. John Lewis got 1. Jordan Pinnock got 2. So let's see, it will be Lenworth Gregory. Lenworth Gregory will be bowling. That's a good feeling there by Mohammed. Comes around from mid-wicket to backward square leg, deep backward square leg, and save 2. They cross for 2. The score is 93 for 6. And he could be out now. He could be out caught. John Lewis is, it falls short. I really wonder why he didn't go at it. That should be a catch. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and even on Sunday. That's a misjudgment there, but the score is 94 for 6. And there it goes again, and between both fielders. They cross for 2. Good feeling there. So while the score moves to 96 for 6, 18 more runs, 14 balls. That one played back past the bowler. It should be just a single. Goodlit comes in from long on. $16 more runs. Make that 97, 15 more runs, 16 more runs, 14 balls. That one, it just trickled it round the leg. They get a single. So at the end of the 18th over, the score is 98-6. 15 more runs. Still waiting on an update of the scorecard. Zaire Khan is on 6, Azim on 40. 98-6. So it's 14 runs from 12 balls. Well. I guess my plan was a little different from the skipper. 14 runs, 12 balls. I thought Tony Reid would be the one to bowl that over from that end, but it's let's see. Is that Mohammed? Mohammed would bowl 3 over for 10 runs with 2 wickets. You got a short third man, a cover point. And that was hit down to... And could have a run out. I guess he was just a little too late. I guess the fielder was a little bit on the slow side. So the score is now reached 3 figures. 12 more runs, 11 balls. Down the leg, umpire signals are wide. What a game this is coming down to. What a game this is coming down to. And that was hit down to cow corner. There's a fielder there. But they crossed for 2. That was some good feeling down there, because I could see the fielder dives to save it from going for 4. They crossed for 2. 11 runs, 11 balls. And that one, let's see what happened there. It went over for 6. That one went over for 6. So we got 100 and... Let's see. Still waiting for the score. Another wide. I don't know what the batsman signaling that the umpire I don't understand. He signals a no ball. But how can the umpire signals a no ball if the ball was down the leg? It was no threat to the batsman. I need to, well, I guess they can't send it upstairs, so I guess the score is it shows that it's 112 for 6. I don't understand the finish here, but I really think that the bowling change was bad. I would expect Tony Reid to be bowling that over. But Coconut Creek had won by 4 wickets, 112 for 6. I still need to question the call that from that umpire for that free hit. I don't understand it. I need to question that because it seems like the batsman informed the umpire to make that call. The umpire obliged. So I don't really understand, but at the end of the day, Coconut Creek had won by 4 wickets. It was a very good game. Both teams fought all the way through. So I must say thanks for all the viewers and the listeners. Must remind you to come next Sunday again. Thanks again, my friends. But please remember now to continue to press that subscribe button. Tell your friends, tell your family. You all take care. We see you on the other side. Bless.